Welcome to the 13th edition of Innovation Labs. Thank you all for being here. Welcome to the 13th edition of Innovation Labs. Thank you all for being here. Welcome to the 13th edition of Innovation Labs. Thank you all for being here. Welcome to the 13th edition of Innovation Labs. Thank you all for being here. Welcome to the 13th edition of Innovation Labs. Thank you all for being here. Welcome to the 13th edition of Innovation Labs. Thank you all for being here. Welcome to the 13th edition of Innovation Labs. Thank you all for being here. Welcome to the 13th edition of Innovation Labs. Thank you all for being here. Welcome to the 13th edition of Innovation Labs. Thank you all for being here. Welcome to the 13th edition of Innovation Labs. Thank you all for being here. Welcome to the 13th edition of Innovation Labs. Thank you all for being here. Welcome to the 13th edition of Innovation Labs. Thank you all for being here. Welcome to the 13th edition of Innovation Labs. Thank you all for being here. Welcome to the 13th edition of Innovation Labs. Thank you all for being here. Welcome to the 13th edition of Innovation Labs. Thank you all for being here. Welcome to the 13th edition of Innovation Labs. Thank you all for being here. Welcome to the 13th edition of Innovation Labs. Thank you all for being here. Welcome to the 13th edition of Innovation Labs. Thank you all for being here. Ready or not, we need to start. Welcome to the 13th Innovation Labs Demo Day. And we know for sure it's actually a lucky one, because we found out this spring that we are going to move forward with the program for many years to come to empower technical founders to build products. It's been an amazing journey since March, and we're happy to have been among not just teams, but a community that is unique in Romania. We hope that you can also feel the electricity tonight in the air in this incredible location. Remember, we are also online on YouTube, so if there's anyone interested at home, they can watch it. I'm Flavia Husar, co-founder and Chief Innovation Officer at Innovation Labs, and I'll host this event with a great friend of ours who has been helping the teams with pitch prep all across the program, and now he's here on stage with them. Give a warm welcome to Mihai Crăciun, communication expert and founder at Colegio.
Thank you, Flavia. Pitchers, are you ready for tonight? I can't hear you. Come on. Lots of energy. Thank you again, Flavia, and also thank you for all being here tonight, mentors, investors, partner, alumni, and of course our brilliant teams. I'm Mihai Crăciun, and I'm incredibly proud to stand here with you. Over the past months, we've witnessed raw ideas take shape, grow and evolve into real, tangible products. It's been intense, it's been emotional, of course, and it's been also inspiring. So get ready to be impressed tonight, to be moved, and why not maybe to find your next big investment, your next big collab, who knows, or spark of inspiration. Let's celebrate courage, creativity, and everything that happens when great minds are given the chance to fly.
And because we are talking of flying, you might have met our flying pig at the start of the program and at Boost Day as a weird and wild symbol of doing the impossible. Imagine a pig with dreams of flying. That's totally ridiculous. But you know, here we are. We are making pigs fly. Demo Day isn't just a pitch. It's liftoff for the teams. It's that moment where the impossible hits full speed and leaves the ground. It's no simulation, it's the real deal, and the teams make it real here. That's the magic of actually building a product.
Yeah.
Welcome to Demo Day.
Woo! And if tonight feels like a moment you'll never forget, well, it's because it is. You've crossed the line few ever do, from dreaming to actually doing, from sketches and doubts to users, traction and belief. Whether your product changes an industry or just your own life's direction, what matters is that you took a step, you built, you dared.
So let's take you behind the scenes of what this incredible program has been doing this year. But first things first, of course, this program has the backing of hundreds of organizations and people throughout mentors and partners. But my partner in crime for actually building the experience this year was Ana Maria Spotaro. She's not on stage today, because I am on MC, but she's definitely in my heart. All we did together this year shaped this program, and I want to thank her. I'm going to get you a bit through the mechanics of the program this year. So after 4 hackathons that we had in March and 80 teams in this year's cohort, we had tons of boot camps all across the country to cover the theory, and we did a lot of one-on-one mentoring, while keeping this product-focused curricula that we went ahead with. So, might you say, what has been hard this year? What can surprise us after we did this for 12 years? And I want to tell you, we changed the program during flight so that we can adapt to a completely new generation of founders. And how did we do that? We condensed the theory, which this generation doesn't enjoy so much, into 2 challenging boot camps. And after that, we introduced something we called brutally honest feedback on deliverables and on their pitches so that they grow faster into what you will see today. But everyone made it. Even though it was a roller coaster, everyone made it here, and you will see the results. And I want to give some special thanks, because this year, many of our partners from the program hosted our events. So kudos to them.
Yeah, this community isn't just about startups. This community is about mindsets. It's about people who really believe that building is better than waiting. People who share feedback, challenge each other, and still cheer when someone else wins. Innovation Labs isn't a one-time program, and I've been knowing Innovation Labs since the first day. It's a long game. It's where founders, mentors, investors, business partners, and alumni stay connected, they grow together, and come back to lift others. For Innovation Labs, the community is the driver behind the purpose. The teams are split for tonight into 3 batches. Now, this is something about organizing this evening. So the teams are split into 3 batches, 6, 6, and 5 teams. Each batch will have its own panel of 4 jurors on stage. Are going to sit here. Their role is not just to evaluate, but to engage with the teams by asking clarifying questions for the audience, for them as well. They're here to challenge, support, but also to inspire. After showcasing their products during Startups Fair in the last 2 hours here, each team has now 2 minutes to pitch, 2 minutes for Q&A session. After the pitches, we will have a 1-hour break for networking. I'm sure you all want to do that. And we will close today's event with an award ceremony.
Awesome. Thank you so much for clarifying everything, Mihai. We just want to go now to thank all of our partners that have been with us this year. And we start with the organizers.
We need to thank Tech Lounge Association, Cluj Startup Association, Calemis Association, Timișoara, also startups.
And our 3 strategic partners, Romanian American Foundation, Politehnica Bucharest National University for Science and Technology, and Early Game Ventures.
We also have 4 main partners, BRD Group Societe Generale, Orange Romania, Eviden, and Ocean Romania.
And our Bucharest partners, Adobe Romania, Keysight Technologies, NXP Semiconductors Romania, Stripe Romania, Eximprod Group, Arctic Stream, Ortec, Pentest Tools, Regnology, Tendersight, and Genesio.
Also, we have Cluj partners, Cloudflight, Rebel Dot, Arobs Transylvania Software, Wolfpack Digital, Linify, Cyberfolks, except Friday.
And our Iași partners, Seviu and Silk District.
And Timișoara partner, Haufe Group România.
And as you know, we have 22 academic partners: Polytechnica Bucharest National University for Science and Technology, University of Bucharest, Carol Davila University of Medicine and Pharmacy of Bucharest, University of Agronomic Sciences and Veterinary Medicine of Bucharest, Bucharest University of Economic Studies, Transylvania University of Brașov, Lucian Blaga University of Sibiu, Ovidius University of Constanța, George Emil Palade University of Medicine, Pharmacy, Science and Technology of Târgu Mureș, Babeș-Bolyai University of Cluj-Napoca, Technical University of Cluj-Napoca, Iuliu Hațeganu University of Medicine and Pharmacy of Cluj-Napoca, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine of Cluj-Napoca, Alexandru Ioan Cuza University of Iași, Gheorghe Arsachi Technical University of Iași, Ștefan cel Mare University of Suceava, Polytechnica University of Timișoara, West University of Timișoara, University of Oradea, University of Life Sciences King Mihai I of Timișoara, Vasile Goldiș Western University of Arad, Victor Babeș University of Medicine and Pharmacy Timișoara, and Aurel Vlaicu University of Arad.
Woo!
We keep adding universities, and at some point we'll need to make a competition.
I'm really glad that's not my part. So now we have institutional partner, UFCD, member of CCIFR, also of AmCham, American Chamber of Commerce in Romania.
We have our media and logistic partners who make all of these events possible: Toro Advertising, Caracteristica, Aqua Carpatica, Arcase, Grain Trip, Commodore, Floreria Magnolia, Poem Ciocolat, Ridic Star, Vinoteca Românească, Zelateria and Code to Cup, and you'll be enjoying many of this in the break.
Yeah, we also have our community partners. We have a lot of NGOs as community partners, and we are so thankful for their involvement, and we are very proud of them, of course.
Good. So now we finished with the partners, which we are very thankful for. And the last thing before the pitches, we want to present to you the 45 juries. Thank you for being here that will judge the teams, the 17 teams that will get on stage today. We'll start with Adrian Donca, Business Development Manager at Arobs Transylvania Software, Adrian Furtună, Founder and CEO at Pentest Tools, Alexandru Agatinei, Co-Founder and CEO at How2Web, Alexandru Bogdan, CEO and GP at Roca XVC, Alexandru Bogdan, Co-CEO Linify, Alexandru Chiriac, Digital and Automation Director at Oșan Romania, Alexandru Niță, Head of Innovation at BRD Group Societe Generale, Andrei Pătrașcu, Co-Founder and CEO at TenderSite, Andrei Pitiș, Founder and CEO at Genesio.
We also have Angelos Fontulakis, Software Development Director, Eximprot Group, Bogdan Almashi, Founder and CEO Assetto Concept AG, Bogdan Axinia, Board Member at Edge Institute, Cătălin Mihalcea, President at CBYT Cluster, Ciprian Harabagiu, VP at Tech Angels, Cosmino Kishore, Partner at Gapminder, Cristi Movila, Founder and CEO at Opticom.ai, Cristian Munteanu, Managing Partner at Early Game Ventures, Cristina Tsoncu, Co-Founder and Programs Partner at Techcelerator.
And then we have Ebru Resul, Team Leader at Keysight Technologies, Emanuel Moca, Technical Architect at Cloudflight, Emil Slușanski, Professor at Polytechnica Bucharest National University for Science and Technology, Florin Florescu, Senior Software Engineering Manager at Adobe Romania, George Bontaș, Head of Software Development at Technology, George Sârbu, Business Analyst at Authority for Digitalization of Romania, Horea Coman, Site Lead and Director of Engineering at Stripe, Julian Ducaroz, CEO at Orange Romania, Marian Chesoiu, System Administrator L2 at Cyberfolks.
Also, Marius Mitro, Innovation and Entrepreneurship Advisor at UFCD. Marius Mocian, Business Growth Advisor at Rebel Dot. Mirel Bran, Founder at Noi Venim Din Viitor. Oana Craioveanu, CEO, Impact Hub Bucharest. Ovidiu Dan, Head of Big Data and Cybersecurity at Evident. Paul Baran, Technology and Innovation Consultant at Romanian American Foundation. Radu Preda, Manager of Partnership under Subsidy Projects at NXP Semiconductors Romania. Radu Ticiu, Co-Founder at CrohnCare Angel Investment. And Raul Jana, Managing Director at Haufe Group.
Okay, cool. So we move on with Răzvan Căciulă, Director of Engineering and Head of Bucharest Office at Showpad, Răzvan Ruginici, Professor and Vice Dean at Faculty of Automatic Control and Computer Science at Polytechnica Bucharest National University for Science and Technology, Șerban Chiricescu, Co-founder and CTO at FA.ai, Ștefan Morcov, Board Member at Tech Angels, Sabi Balaș, SVP Energy Europe Ortec, Tiperiu Iacomi, CEO at Trained Intuition, Tiperiu Stângaciu, Co-founder at Sevio, Victor Moțocona, Head of Web Development at Wolfpack Digital, and Vladimir Oane, Co-founder at DeepStash.
Yeah, we're excited to have 45.
Applause for the jury,
Applause,
right?
Yeah, come on. We have 45 jurors tonight, so it's time to welcome the first batch of teams to stage in just a short time.
Yeah, but first we need the juries, so we're going to move there so that everyone has a space on the stage. And that being said, for the first panel of the jury, and I will ask them to join the stage through the middle stairs, and be careful while we present them. So, I will invite on stage Alexandru Niță, Head of Innovation at BRD Group Societe Generale. Alexandru is the Senior Innovation Leader with over 16 years in IT banking, specializing in digital transformation, fintech, and ADAS compliance. He also mentors startups and scale-ups. BRD Group Societe Generale is supporting our program since 2017, building as well successful collaboration with our teams.
Next, we'd like to invite Bogdan Axinia, who is an experienced investor and advisor with 20 plus years supporting tech-driven businesses from startup to private equity. Now he focuses on investing in high potential ventures and advising NGOs on impactful mission-aligned projects. As a board member of Edge Institute, he brings strategic insight and commitment to long-term value creation across both commercial and non-profit sectors.
Next, Oana Craioveanu, Impact Hub CEO. Oana is a key figure in growing Romania's entrepreneurial ecosystem with extensive experience in community building, startup acceleration, and multi-stakeholder collaboration. She has worked with dozens of early-stage founders and co-initiated the Innotech International Conference on Innovation.
Now, Vladimir Oane is the co-founder of DeepStash and the board member of Innovation Labs. Known for his strengths in product strategy and business development, he previously founded Uber VU, a pioneering social media analytics startup acquired by Hotsuite in 2014. A seasoned entrepreneur and mentor, welcome, Vladimir.
Welcome to the jury on stage for the first panel. As Mihai said, they will be asking the questions in the Q&A session of 2 minutes. And we are honored to have you here.
And the first batch is going to be about agriculture, digital health, and sustainability. We all want these three in the world. The teams are CO2 Angels, CrohnCare, MindFood AI, Eldie, PoseTrack, and Refill.
Good. So starting with the pitches for this evening. Our first team this evening is co-founded by 2 high school best friends who participated in Innovation Labs before and know how we like alumni that return. Their motto is, hard work always pays off. A round of applause for Eric and David Sheu from CO2 Angels. You didn't take the clicker. You will go and take it from the nice lady. It's the first team. We forgot the clicker, but now we have it. Cool. You just test the microphone and then...
Yes. Hi, everyone. It's a pleasure to open this event. Are we ready to go?
Yes. We should restart the timer, but yes.
Yes. So, we are CO2 Angels, and we bring satellites to agriculture. We started by listening, not assuming. Our ideal clients told us clearly, applying fertilizer without accurate data is a major problem. Not measuring soil nutrients, which impact your harvest performance and fertilizer efficiency, can leave a hole in the farmer's pocket of up to $30,000 each year. Now, What if there was a solution that is more accessible and better than industry benchmarks? We are building exactly that. Backed by the European Space Agency, we created our own AI models with an error of less than 3%, mapping soil nutrients in a faster and more efficient way with satellite data. But don't take my word for it. Take it from our early adopters, which understand the importance of soil analysis. So much, they would potentially pay up to 40K after the trial period ends. Or even better, from our first ideal partner in Fabrica de Compost, which we acquired in May, presenting our solution at the biggest farming events in the country, and validating our partnership model, along with 12 successful pilot projects on 2 different continents. Our business model, B2B, but we also acquired letters of intent for white label, and we have an annual subscription, and we see great potential in this area. As the market reached 10 billion last year, there are 300K ideal farmers just in Europe, so if you get to only 3% of them, that's a revenue of 100 million per year. We are raising 200K. Our product is mainly developed and ready to deliver, but we will invest in development further to ensure we keep our competitive advantage, having a payback return in under 3 years. And last week we went to Sweden for financing talks. Then we presented at AgriPlanta right before the finals. And this summer we will launch with a co-branded sales tour so we can finally secure ESA's co-finance grant of up to 10 million. We as a team proved that we can build a product and do all this in just half a year, but we have guidance from more experienced people. Thank you, and let's increase the quality of our foods together.
Good job. Good job with the first pitch. Perfect. So just a note, the juries have a mic there. You can just grab it, and when you start, the timer starts also.
Congrats on being the first and delivering so well the pitch, first of all. So just 10 seconds on what is the farmer actually getting from you? How is the solution you're offering?
So the farmer what actually gets is a map of his nutrients. And what he does with that, they have the agronomist, which basically understands that map, because they already do that with soil samples in a slower and more expensive way, and they understand their soil supply of nutrients. So that next year, they don't have to fertilize as much as they usually do, and they reduce the cost by fertilizing less. Because if you know what you have in the soil, you know what you want to have, and then you know from us to get all this data, you do the equation, you know what to put in the soil to get higher yields and reduce costs.
So this year I'm getting the map, next year I'm getting the returns.
Yeah, exactly, because that's how agriculture goes.
Lots of confidence.
It seems like a pretty crowded market out there. How do you differentiate? Because it's not the first solution that we hear on this space.
Yes, we differentiate through our AI technology, which is relatively new in the agriculture field, especially in Romania. And the market is very big. Most competitors are traditional samples, which we emphasized on how we differentiate from them, and also competitors that offer just basic maps, like you have the results of your vegetation through the year and you can interpret that. But we offer way more insights, and actually AI technology makes us able to track soil nutrients as well.
And how you calibrate and validate the data?
So right now we have 12 pilot projects, and what we did is really simple. They have the reports of soil samples from the last years, and I went exactly that point in time, exactly that point in space. I took my prediction, I took their soil sample, and I compared it. And the error is under 5%. And where we can do more on the premium package, we can calibrate our model on your specific field, so that we can reduce the error to under 3%. And we've done that to the Brazil guy, and he was so happy that he's going to pay us in September. If everything goes well, he reduces the cost.
Cool. Questions are up for CO2 Angels. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Next on stage is CrohnCare. They have a bold vision to make life easier for patients with Crohn's disease. Please welcome Alexia Petrovai and Ciprian Cornea.
Everyone, all good?
Yes.
Yes. I'm sure 90% of you in this room haven't heard of Crohn's disease before. Did you know that it affects 2.4 million people living in Europe, and in the last 15 years it increased by 10 times? Well, Crohn's disease causes damage to the intestine with inflammation, and it has nasty symptoms like diarrhea, pain, and fatigue, and it's also for the entire life of the patient because it's chronic. But what's the real issue here? 50% of patients develop complications, but we've seen that with patient monitoring, we can get that number to half to only 26%. What's the theoretical solution? To use the CDI score and to treatment adjust monthly. But in reality, it happens maybe twice a year, and that causes the disease to worsen. Why is that? Because doctors don't have time to calculate the score in 10-minute appointments, and because patients don't remember 7 days worth of symptoms in order to have the score. As a solution, we propose CrohnCare, a mobile app for patients and for doctors. The patient has a symptom journal based on which the score gets calculated. Then the doctor gets alerted when something bad happens, and he can make clinical and treatment decisions based on it. As a business model, we're offering a subscription base for the patient. He's going to pay, and then the doctor will get free access to his patient. But also, we're considering lab pharma sponsorships because we see that this is the future. We see that there are a lot of patients who could benefit from CrohnCare, but we want to start in Romania with 15,000 patients and building up to the entire Europe with a potential revenue of 288 million euros per year. When we're looking at competition, we're seeing that CrohnCare is the most disease-specific and the most clinician-connected tool. And also very important is the first app that does the automatic score calculation, which is vital for the doctor and for the patient. We started a clinical study with UMF, and the protocol has already been signed with 50 patients. We are currently beta testing, and we're planning an official launch in September. This is our team, 3 soon-to-be doctors, 2 software engineers, and we already have a gastroenterologist on board. And we're asking for 100K for technical, clinical, and partnership development. Help us make the life of CrohnCare patients better with having less complications and better outcomes by having continuous monitoring. Thank you.
Good. Now the jury. If there are any questions.
Hey, so who do you expect to adopt the solution first? It would be a patient to doctor or doctor to patient?
So it's doctor to patient right now. We're working with the clinic in Cluj-Napoca, and they already started implementing it with beta testing. So we're going to through the doctor, we're going to get to the patients, and then through associations, we'll get all the doctors necessary.
Are we talking about like a private clinic, or is it like a...
It's all state doctors, because this disease is covered by the health insurance, a part of it, but also patients cover a lot of other additional costs, so that's why we think we're a good fit in the market.
Alrighty, cool.
I get the need. I don't get why do we need another app?
Very good question. Actually, there's not an app that does what we do, because there are apps that have symptom journals, but there's not an app that connects it clinically. So that's why we need the clinical score, so that the doctor uses it in order to have better treatment decisions, better clinical outcomes. So we need it because appointments are not enough, because they happen once every 3 months, once every 6 months. So we need a link.
So basically, do you create a connection between the patient and the doctor? Because otherwise, it's a symptom tracker application.
Yes, the doctors and the patients are connected, and the doctors receive everything that the patient completes.
And he can relate real time? Do you get signals to the doctor that there is
we're going to have alerts, notifications when the score goes severe, and also the doctor can check at any time the score of the patient.
I can have another one. What could be next after Crohn disease?
Very good question. We're actually planning on expanding to colitis and other inflammatory and chronic diseases, but it's important for doctors to be specific in the beginning, because for them, broad solutions are not very well accepted.
Great.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
so
you very
much. So great energy tonight, and thank you for the juries for also being so on point with the questions. Next, I just want to mention I truly agree with the next team's motto. I too believe that if you eat better, you live better. Also, they really want to make a positive impact into people's lives, and that's golden. Pitching for MindFood AI, Shandor Biro. Applause for him.
Test. 1, 2. Okay. This one? Yes. Good evening, everyone. My name is Chandor Biro, and I bring you to the table today MindFood AI, our mission to make healthier eating accessible to everyone. This image would be the everyday reality if we would drive our cars the same way as we eat. Our bodies are our vehicles, and when it's about eating, we love to take all the shortcuts just to reach faster our goals or our destination. But as you have seen, reaching goals faster on shortcuts usually takes damages and health issues would be so easily preventable just by knowing when enough is enough, when too much is too much or too less is too less. Let's call this the food tracking. But changing people's eating habits is difficult. That's why with our solution, we leverage an already existing habit of food photography, which is also the second nature and muscle memory to the young adults especially. With MindFood AI, we extract information, relevant information from every meal photo and give that information back in a tailored context to the user so he can start making healthier eating decisions at their own comfort and pace. Just like Waze, the navigation app brings predictability, safety, and lets us know where's the police. MindFood AI can help preventing unwanted hospital or gym visits, even if it's used only seconds per day as it was designed. We also have a social feed where you can post your photos, you can compete with your friends, and on the leaderboards you can get a great score or a bad score. About the competition, there are other apps on the market as well. However, we are focusing on preventing problems from becoming problems. We also have the social feed, we have a learning center, and so many more small features that can differentiate us from others. About the market, people are ready to pay for such an app, and we are ready to bite a small slice of 1 billion, which is achievable with 20 million subscribers. Our app is in the App Store already, in private beta, but people from 52 countries are on the waiting list for now. This is the team, and thank you, everyone. I don't know how to go back to the last slide.
Great. Thank you, Shandor.
Thank you.
Questions from the jury?
So again, what's the main difference between you guys and any other app from the marketplace?
The main difference between us and others? Well, the short answer is everything. We focus on preventing problems from becoming problems, and we aim to create an app where the user has to spend as less time as possible. This is one thing because users don't have to confirm every decision, every meal, every ingredient, and so on. This is one thing. The another thing which is very important is the social feed, then the help center, then the app which is very deeply integrated in the everyday life of the user. For example, the AI coach is accessible from the WhatsApp. You can submit photos from WhatsApp directly to your AI coach. The AI coach knows your previous meal intake, for example, your health conditions, and gives you specific answers.
Thank you. And what would be the cost for such a subscription?
Monthly will be $10, $9.99, and the yearly will be $50. Subscription with free trial.
How are you thinking about acquiring users? This is a very crowded market, so even if you have amazing features, how will you get in front of the users?
Awesome, and the most difficult question. What I'm going to answer is, I'm going to give the best answer I can. We started already the go-to-market process when we created the waiting list, and we tested out how interested are people. And it looks like people from 52 countries so far joined the waiting list without any kind of promotion, without any kind of advertising. And we are looking forward to contact them. We will create also a leaderboard, a global leaderboard, where the people who invite other people will be highlighted and will receive a discount. So these are parts of the strategy, but we can talk, I don't know, maybe hours more about our strategy, which is written already.
Right, thank you.
Time's up. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Great ideas can come from anywhere, literally everywhere. For Eldie, it all started with two guys who met over a game of ping pong. Between serves and rallies, a shared passion sparked a vision to make a real difference in healthcare. Ladies and gentlemen, Teofil Sturzoiu and Flavian Dumitrache.
you hear us?
Please.
Okay. We are Eldie, and our mission is to slow down mental deterioration among seniors. 69% of seniors want, but don't know how to monitor and care for their mental health. And the market is huge, with more than 25% seniors in Europe in the following few years. Our solution? Seniors join the app, play scientifically validated games, and answer to quizzes. The AI agent analyzes their activity and feelings throughout the day, combines them with the games to calculate the brain score, which we as caretakers can track from a different account. We already launched our MVP, got over 500 users that are excited to use the app. For example, we have Mary that talks to Eldie every single day, and another fan that emailed us anxiously waiting for our iOS release. The ones that are paying are caretakers to track the health of their parents, and companies that want to offer our solution as employee benefit. So far, we have partnerships with Alfega, the second largest pharmacy chain in Romania, Affinity Life Care, free senior centers here in Bucharest, and many more. We are in discussions with Regina Maria, MasterCard, and by autumn we'll implement our solution in at least one care house in Strasbourg. The ask, we want to raise up to 1 million for 6 million evaluation. That will allow us to expand to multiple countries, and in 2 years' time, get to more than 20 million evaluation. The team has both medical and technical experience, with Aviva providing input as a psychiatrist at Obregia, and we are backed by a strong board of advisors that helps us create a future with healthier seniors. We have a little secret for you. If you try our app, you have the chance to win a prize at our stand later on. Eldie, let's get closer to our families.
So good job, guys. I have been tracking your progress ever since you were in the early stages. And I would just like to ask you, so as a financial service provider, right, I would like to cross-check if your clients are my clients, for example. And if we see any cognitive degradation, I would like to elevate those clients' posture assessment. Would that be possible? Thank you.
If they agree to share the data, yes, that would totally be possible. If not, we can't share the data with third parties. So yeah, that's an excellent use case. We thought of that, and we can implement it if seniors agree to share their data.
Do you correlate the game performance and actual mental health indicators?
Yes, our colleague Aviva that works at the Obregia Hospital helps us with the medical part. There are a lot of factors that helps us create the brain score, which we track in the app, and the AI calculates the brain score for the seniors.
So just to be clear, because you guys are like under scale up, so with how many patients have you, or like how many users have you used your technology so far?
So we launched our MVP at the hackathon 2 months ago, so we have more than 500 users now, 550, around 550.
But commercially it's not launched yet, or?
What?
Commercially, did you launch?
No, it's free for everybody right now, yes. And it's not on iOS yet, so it's just Android. We have many users waiting for iOS as well, but it's just Android for now.
Thank you.
And how do you keep the elderly engaged in a such app?
You can try the app on Android if you have Android.
Thank you.
You'll see how engaging it is.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much.
That should be the first question, especially in this audience. So, like, whom do you consider elderly?
Thank you very much, Eldie.
Thank you too.
Thank you, guys. The next team we'll be seeing this evening on stage is bringing posture into the future. That sounds cool, right? Steady in your seats, because this team is a great blend of diversity, not just in age, but also educational backgrounds. We invite on stage PoseTrack with Raluca Rodina pitching and Ioana Socaciu supporting her.
Can you hear me?
Yes,
all good?
we can.
Okay. All right, everybody, let's stretch our backs for a bit. It's going to be a long pitching day, and by the time this pitch ends, thousands of dentists and corporate workers will still be sitting, shoulders slumped, spine strained, in the pain they've come to normalize. The Global Health Department calls it an epidemic of untreatable back and neck pain, causing €216 billion annual loss. Professionals struggle with back pain caused by poor posture during long sitting hours, and current posture-correcting tools just help you feel better, but they don't train you to build better habits. We took a deep dive with over 200 potential customers to validate PoseTrack. We learned that they experience pain, they want to try our solution, and they're willing to pay up to €1,000 for it. PoseTrack is a device that's customizable with real-time haptics, personalizable, and offers custom exercises. You place it where it matters most, on the back, neck, and shoulders, and you won't even feel it's there. It syncs with our mobile app, offers gamified progress, a symptom tracker, and custom exercise recommendation. Our core users are dentists and corporate workers stuck in static but correctable positions for hours. But wait. How's your posture right now? Because if you find yourself slouching, you could be part of the €3.3 million market we are targeting only in Europe. Our business model consists of a one-time sale for the device at €250 and a €5 per month subscription for premium app features. You probably know our competitors, maybe even tried some of them. Headbands, corsets, smart chairs, and some other devices listed on this table. Well, they offer less than half the insight we provide, and they're often visible, intrusive, and disrupt the natural workflow. We win by being B2B focused, being discreet and ergonomic, and clear progress tracking. Up until now, we've built 2 prototypes, one prizes innovation competition, and partner up with UMF Cluj and Asahi Hash. We are asking for €100,000 in investment in order to finalize our MVP. This is our team and our advisors, and together we hope to build a future where pain isn't normalized.
Thank you so much. Questions?
This is what we aim for to do next. We are planning to finalize the MVP, and then we're gonna start the clinical trials. We also talked to UMF and UMF Cluj, and we're gonna do that inside the university, trying that on students in dentistry.
And who's gonna pay for the subscription? Are you expecting direct payments from customers or through some sort of like an insurance?
So we offer multiple subscriptions. We offer a subscription, for example, for clinics or for corporations. That's going to be paid by the company for the users. And we offer a solo subscription, and we're expecting 2% of the users to subscribe to our premium app features.
Okay.
How did you end up with dentists and corporate workers?
Yes, dentistry is a place where you help the patient feel comfortable, and there are a lot of things that we do for the patients, but there's nothing that can be done for the posture of dentists. The prevalence of musculoskeletal diseases in dentists are over 93%. And with posture correction, you could prevent all of that from becoming a reality.
But it goes the same about many other professions, right?
Yes, but in dentistry, for example, the device has to be custom because the dentist cannot take his eyes away from what he's doing.
And just a quick question on the device. So the price is like $250 for the device and software as long as you use it?
Yeah, the software is included, but premium app features are an additional €5 per month subscription.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
PoseTrack.
I'll try to summarize the new team on stage in 5 words. Young, driven, resilient, inventive, and collaborative. Every failed 3D print can have its own use. It's time for refill. Welcome Alex Zraicu and Alexandru Boca.
Everything's good?
Yep.
So, what if I tell you that every 3D printer is also a trace generator? 30% of all prints fail. Supports, rafts, perch towers. That's over 10,000 tons of plastic waste every month. And the worst part, the user have to pay for the failure twice. Once when they buy the filament, and again when they throw it away. You know, imagine this. There are over 1.5 million active 3D printers in Europe right now. Even at 2 kilograms of waste per user, that's over $72 million in lost filament every single year. We build Refill to stop that. Refill is an all-in-one recycling machine that turns failed prints or water bottles into fresh filament. Shred, dry, extrude, and spool. It's just one machine, no expensive setup. You just have to plug in and close the loop. Also, our system is modular. It includes a dual-stage shredder, a drying chamber, an extrusion unit, an auto-spooler, and comes as fully assembled units or DIY kits starting at $1,500. Competitors like Filabot or 3DVO don't include a dual-stage shredder or a filament cutter, and none of them integrate drying, which ruins the printing quality. And of course our system works, because we tested with a print farm using 47 printers. And after just 4 months of use, they recovered their money, and now they treat recycling as a core part of their business. We sell Refill as fully assembled units or DIY kits with modular upgrades and optional subscriptions, making our revenue circular. We know how to do it. We also know how to sell it. So our ask is support to develop the prototype, mentorship on scaling production, and guidance on go-to-market partnerships. Thank you.
Good. Questions from the jury?
So who are the clients? I expect this is not for the enthusiast who's 3D printing small statues at home, right?
Yeah, it is. We thought about that. So basically, if you're, let's say, a DIY little hobbyist around home, our plan is to take the device, make a recycling farm, you can say it, and create a subscription-based model of recycling per person so that they can buy recycled filament from us without any need of buying the device itself.
Is it possible to bring down the cost? It's quite expensive, huh?
Sorry?
Is it possible to bring down the cost of the device, the recycler?
Bring down the cost of the device or the recycling
Yeah,
process?
reduce the cost. It's
Exactly.
1,500
The device
right now.
altogether. It's quite expensive, huh?
Well, based on the market, basically, we have the competitors that are priced industrial level, like, I don't know, similar to a car, or are easy, not that expensive, but are not all-in-one systems. Basically, this treats the idea of having everything on your desk ready to go if you want to have the full system.
How do you plan to get the customers? Because it seems like a niche to me.
At this point, all the makers around this area are basically a community. And I already pitched to 10 makers, friends of mine, that have the similar print farms. And basically, they just said, let's see the prototype, the final prototype that's on the desk, and we're on board. Basically, if we can get around 30 to 40, we can bring all of the investment backward and creating more modules along the way. We target the open source community.
So how big is this community?
In Romania or in the world?
Give me both numbers.
We can go, in Romania, it's around a couple of 100, maybe, at this point. In Europe, a couple of 1,000, 10,000, and in the whole world, I don't know, around over 100,000.
Do you expect all of them to buy one machine, or?
Basically, this is a machine.
Time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a round of applause for...
Good. So we just want to remind you and everyone online that we will have a public vote when you will all vote for your favorite team. All, as in everyone, not just the jury. So that's the prize for the public vote. And that will be ongoing in the break. So stay posted for the QR we'll be showing. Not now. Yeah.
Yeah, let's thank our first 4 jurors for the time, questions, and thoughtful feedback. Thank you very much. Your insights have been incredibly valuable. Thank you for being part of this journey with our teams.
That was a very cool section.
Yeah.
I love the pitches and the start of the jury energy and so on. So we had agriculture, digital health, and sustainability. And I don't know if you notice it, but for us, stuff is happening so fast on stage. I feel like it's been just some minutes, but it's been 6 teams, so our first batch.
Now we will be welcoming a new panel of 4 jurors on stage for the next batch of pitches. Of course, please join me in giving them a warm round of applause as they take their seats. So we have Cristian Munteanu, who is founder and managing partner of Early Game Ventures. Innovation Labs is building a long-term relationship with Early Game Ventures. This edition being the second in a row that offers an investment prize.
Next jury member on stage is Julian Ducaroz, CEO Orange Romania. He has over 20 years of senior management experience in the telecom industry, working across diverse markets and multicultural environments. Passionate about innovation and digital ecosystem disruption, he also serves as a board advisor, investor, and mentor to startups and emerging tech ventures. Orange Romania is a traditional partner of Innovation Labs since 2014. Building B2B partnerships with Innovation Labs alumni and also a strong collaboration with Orange Fab.
Ovidiu Dan leads the operations of the Big Data and Cybersecurity division within Eviden. Innovation Labs builds with Eviden a long-term partnership since 2020. Ovidiu is a graduate of Transylvania University in Brașov, majoring in electronics and computers with over 20 years of professional experience. He started his career in telecommunications, evolving from technical roles to business responsibility, both locally and internationally.
Last but not least for this panel is Marius Mitroi, Innovation and Entrepreneurship Advisor at UEFIS CDI. He is the founder of RideSafe Technology, a startup improving motorcycle safety through IoT-based crash detection. With a strong background in innovation policy and entrepreneurship, he has advised Romania's RDI strategy, led national and EU initiatives supporting startups and SMEs, and coordinated projects like Accelerate Romania and the Policy Accelerator Hub.
It's a pleasure having you here, and I hope you're ready for the next group of teams. So are going to be from consumer tech and dev tools. We've got LiveTune, Horizon, CyberEdges, FA.ai, Gentest, and Truffle.
For the next team, I just want to mention, personally, I was super impressed with the quality of their work for customer discovery they did for the product. And if you know me, I am rarely impressed about stuff. A team with chemistry and energy, pitching LiveTune, Mara Ilie and Alex Stanica.
Okay. Oh, no. How can I move back? No.
On the left side, no worries. Back to
All right,
first.
you can forget about it. All right, good to go.
Yeah.
Imagine you had just 10 minutes to change a kid's life. Right now, that's all teachers get. Teachers are working harder than ever, but still Generation Alpha doesn't accept bullet points and PDFs. Actually, teachers spend more than 400 hours a year in creating materials manually. And for that, we came up with 2 solutions. One of them is a built-in library of customizable templates and characters, and another option is to turn materials into comics and videos instantly. LiveTune, our AI-powered platform, instantly generates comics, videos, and animations from any learning goal, boosting students' comprehension by up to 30% and cutting prep time by up to 8 times. And nevertheless, teachers have their own community where they can exchange content. In less than 2 weeks, we've attracted over 650 early believers. We have 1 pilot in motion, 3 partnerships under brewing, and we've been featured in 10 media outlets with 0 PR spent. And teachers, they just love it. We already see teachers from the US to Italy are calling LiveTune clearly one of the best online tools for creating comics they've ever seen. And the market is at its peak, with recovery budgets after post-COVID, and Gen Alpha's visual-first mindset creates the perfect context for a visual learning platform to grow. As a business model, we have a freemium subscription and customized prices for schools and districts. When it comes to competition, LiveTune, instead of one-off content tools from the space, is lesson-ready output and curriculum-aligned. We are a team of 5 people with very diverse skills, but the same drive and mindset. And we are raising $120K to scale LiveTune for the next stage. And if you are passionate about learning and speed, you can join us now or try to catch up us later. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So that was LiveTune. Let's see the questions, yes?
How hard is for anyone to replicate your solution?
It's not that hard, actually. We use an user image, and after that a small prompt, and the AI model is building the character in the first place, and the story continues over there.
Can anyone else use the same solution to replicate your app?
At the moment...
Yeah. At the moment, we have an MVP. What we have ahead is much more. We will train our own data set in order to be curriculum aligned. We also put a lot of accent on security and privacy, as education is actually a quite regulated sector. Nevertheless, we will include other features that we will co-build with our users. So the data we will gather at the end of the day will be more relevant than what we have right now.
So I got it. Customer is a teacher. The teacher will pay for using the app.
Yeah, so I want to specify from the very beginning that we are not focusing on Romania, and abroad teachers have a budget they can spend annually for different kind of tools, exactly. And we have a bottom-up approach for that. First of all, they get the free trial, they love it, they switch to, let's say, the pro version, and afterwards it's easier to go to schools and say, hey, we noticed that we have 5 teachers from your school. I think there is some value, let's look into that. And nevertheless, we are also doing partnerships with other scale-ups that already have an established network, so it's easier to get into their networks afterwards.
I assume you target private schools, right? Not public schools.
Sorry?
Do you target private schools or public schools?
Both.
Have you tried to sell to a public school ever?
Not yet, but I studied the competition and they did. So if they can, so do we. No, but we've discussed indeed with private schools.
Good.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank
That
you.
was LiveTune.
When you work until you can't work anymore. When you have fun until you can't anymore. Well, this is a motto I can relate to. One of my latest passion is motorcycling. So I'll be enjoying this speech of yours for Horizon. Give me a round of applause for Panțiru Vlad and George Cristian.
Hi.
Good luck.
So, can you hear me? Good.
Din partea aia. Cred că ai ții invers. I think you're holding it the
Come
other
on
way
now.
around, but yeah.
Blink once and you might lose it all. Checking your phone, missing a blind spot, losing sight of the road. But what if you never had to look away? Just pure focus. A single glance away. That's all it takes for millions of motorcycle accidents to happen every year. I'm Vlad, and I introduce to you Horizon, a sleek, air-powered head-up display that attaches to any helmet, projecting turn-by-turn navigation, real-time danger warnings, and smart updates directly onto your visor. While others make smart helmets, we are making every helmet smarter. Cranium locks you into their gear, and other head-up displays barely go beyond showing speed. The opportunity is massive, a €4 billion market serving 1.2 billion riders worldwide. In one-on-one interviews and feedback from our community, 80% of them showed strong interest in our solution, and 70% would pay over €500. Our business model combines direct sales, premium features, and partnerships with helmet manufacturers. At scale, we can get a cost per unit to about €300, with a €600 retail price, fueling R&D, expansion, and innovation. Horizon packs powerful tech into a compact form, a micro-OLED display for crisp visuals, an AI processor for real-time object detection, and voice control, all connected through a mobile app. Our MVP will launch in just 4 months. First sales are expected in 1 year, generating revenue of €600,000 in the first 12 months. We've lived risks. That's why it's us. As riders and engineers, we know the problem inside out, and we're building the solution we wish we had. And to take it further, we're bringing more talents on board. We're seeking an investment of €350,000 that will enable us to launch. Ride with us to the horizon.
Now, for the jury, I'm sure Marius has experience from RideSafe and has lots of things to find out from these two, please.
Have you considered a Kickstarter campaign?
Yes, we've considered it, but right now we've wanted to give our best to Innovation Labs. We want to have a really good MVP first and then get a Kickstarter.
And also we are thinking of launching a pre-order on our website to gain some money to develop the product.
Okay, but typically it's the other way around. So you start with a Kickstarter campaign, after that you raise money, because the investors will always want to, first of all, check if it works and if there is a market for it. There is a market for it. I remember that 5 years ago, I was trying to buy something like that for wingsuit flying. And there was one producer building a very good product at that time. So the product is not completely new to the market, but it's interesting.
The idea of a head-up display is not new, but what we are doing for the head-up display, it's really new because right now it's in research and we are almost the first that we're doing this.
Yeah, I strongly recommend you considering seriously a Kickstarter campaign or Indiegogo. You should pitch them one against the other.
Okay.
Thank you.
Have you validated in any way the balance between usability and safety? Because you have, on the one hand, real-time alerts, but at the same time, you don't want distracting, right, the driver?
Yes, the alerts will not be in direct vision. It will be, as you can see there, it's only for 2 or 3 seconds. That's the standard. So it will only pop up the alert, and then you will see the road as it is. It will be like an advisor for you.
Is there any regulatory thing you need to comply with?
There are certifications that we have, that we need to have, but they're for the electrical device, not especially for the head-up display. So they're not like when you're doing a smart helmet or something like that.
Time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
So the next team says they perform best under pressure, and I think we'll be seeing about this today too. We warn you, the next team may cause spontaneous learning and total cybersecurity domination. Meet the squad that makes safety cool, CyberEdges, with Ana Maria Dican and Mircea Matei.
So, hello everyone. Does your kid have parental control on their phone? It's a simple question, and yet, when we ask, we found that 70% of kids don't. They spend between 3 to 6 hours daily on their phone, but have no idea how to be safe. We wouldn't let them cross a street without teaching them how to look both ways, right? So, why do we hand them a phone and say, good luck? That's why CyberEdges was born. It's a game-based platform that helps kids face real online scenarios. While others just teach, we immerse them into digital missions through mini-games and challenges. Forget about memorizing rules. We educate through gameplay. Because when learning for kids is fun, safety sticks. We've tested CyberEdges in 4 schools with 100 second and third grade kids and had a CyberEdges event dedicated to parents. Based on their feedback, we've improved our educational methods in order to reflect parents' expectations. Our target customers are parents and schools, and this is our revenue model. We offer freemium access, paid plans for institutions, individuals, and classrooms. In Tier 1, we will provide schools with freemium access and then convert them into our paid pricing plans to continue using the app. We are focusing on the Romanian market, but with plans to expand internationally by the end of 2026. In order to achieve all this, we will need pilot opportunities and a budget to support our scaling. With innovation labs behind us, we can take CyberEdges from prototype to real impact fast. Looking ahead, official launch will be, our official beta release will be on the stores by June. But the journey doesn't end up here. Starting with 2026, CyberEdges will introduce kids into the financial world too, teaching them not only digital safety, but financial independence. CyberEdges, a place where kids learn how to navigate the digital world. Thank you.
Great, CyberEdges. You did well under pressure. So the juries.
How do you generate your content?
We are generating our content by ourselves, so we generate everything we have in the app.
Do you have a targeted age group for your content? How it works?
Yes, our target group is are kids between 6 and 10 years old.
Okay, and have you considered different levels of digital knowledge, or it's the same for?
Yes, we are considering also this type, but right now we are focusing on one model for all of them.
Okay, other questions? I have also questions. So, how do you ensure that the gamified content remains educational and not just entertaining for kids?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
How do you ensure that the gamified content that you create remains educational and not just entertaining?
Because it's based on real life scenarios. If they learn about something about phishing or real life passwords, they will create that, they will experience that exact thing. So they will learn how to do it in a safe manner. And when the real thing comes up, they will be prepared for it.
So basically, if they are going to learn something during the learning process, then after that, the games are specially dedicated on what they learn.
Okay. Marius?
What is the medium screen time that you are able to get kids to play on it?
We are thinking about half an hour to an hour maximum, because it's not safe for kids to say more.
Okay, good. Thank you, CyberEdges.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The team doesn't have a motto, but a phrase that comes up often in meetings, that's what they said, is show me the numbers, like Tom Cruise said, show me the money, yeah? A shorthand for the importance of empirical validation here at Innovation Labs. It's all about passion, of course, but what is passion without numbers, right? Round of applause for FA.ai, Mihai Valentin Dumitru and Alexandru Agache.
Good evening. We are FA.ur, and we can help you integrate generative AI into your business. AI is not yet ready for mass adoption. Big players like OpenAI are losing money, with costs being currently subsidized, and even so, many businesses who use their services are also operating at a loss. There is a need and opportunity for custom solutions. But looking at the open source landscape can be overwhelming. Which model to choose? How big should it be? How to run it? There are many decisions to make which require deep expertise. That is why we have developed a platform to automatically deploy highly specialized, highly optimized GenAI solutions. Simply provide the requirements and data, then let our platform take care of the rest. It just needs to know where the hardware is. This can be your cloud, your private infrastructure, or even our own cloud. Clients with their own infrastructure will pay a licensing fee plus a subscription per GPU managed. Clients using our cloud will pay per usage. The global market for AI as a service is around $12 billion and is projected to grow 20 times in the next decade. With a market penetration of 1%, we are looking at a share of more than $300 million. What distinguishes our product from the competition are three key principles. There's no expertise required, we offer full on-prem and cloud support, and provide the building blocks for all AI apps. We are currently in talks with 5 potential clients for whom we have developed 3 high-performance POCs. The platform is live, running a few of our own deployments. By the end of June, we'll have our core engineering team in place, and by September, our first deployments with 2 of our potential clients. At the beginning of next year, we'll have our public release. We are a team with high expertise, totaling more than 80 years of experience in both research and industry. So come and get your optimized solution today. We are FA.ai. Thank you for your time.
Good. Now, time for the jury questions.
So what is your revenue model beyond infrastructure?
Our revenue model is clients who want our platform to manage their own cloud or infrastructure or private hardware, they will pay per each GPU that they manage. Or clients who have no infrastructure of their own can deploy their solutions in our cloud and will pay per millions of tokens per usage of the models.
Oh, okay.
If we look at the on-premise flavor, is there any trade-off between model performance and security?
I'm not sure I understand what kind of trade-offs. The principal reason you'd want something on-prem is that you have complete control of the data and it doesn't leave your premises. Yeah. I'm not sure if it answers your question.
So there is no consequence on the performance?
It depends very much on the hardware that you have and you're managing.
So there is a cost to have the performance on-prem?
Yes, you have to pay for better hardware to have better performance.
Okay, so if my understanding is correct, practically you service small customers that are absolutely fine to use your infrastructure on one hand, and then you service enterprise-level clients that ask for on-prem, correct?
Yes.
So practically you service the extremities of the market. And how are you going to sell at the same time to small enterprises and big enterprises? Because you need to do marketing and you need to do direct sales. So it's a bit split.
We are currently focusing on the enterprise part. One of the things we're doing, we are partnering with a systems integrator to include our platform as part of the offering to their clients.
Okay, then focus on one market, because otherwise...
Yes. Once we have the platform, it will be easy to deploy it for on our own cloud and then offer it to people to use our cloud.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Awesome. FA.ai. The next team has a huge goal: to stop software disasters. Again, a team we met also in another edition of Innovation Labs, now with an even more powerful idea. We invite on stage our problem solvers from Gentest, Ionuț Dobrin and Radu Galan.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Hello, everyone. My name is Ionuț, and you probably all remember last summer when CrowdStrike caused the now infamous blue screen of death. Over 8.5 million Windows machines were affected, and the estimated damages to the companies was over $5 billion. You've probably also seen on the news rockets exploding, not from mechanical failure, but from software bugs. So what do these things have in common? In both cases, untested, buggy code was pushed to production. Gentest could have prevented both. Through dozens of customer interviews, we've uncovered 3 key pain points that developers face: bugs slipping through to production, time wasted on writing repetitive and complex tests, and slow setup processes. Gentest was born to solve these. It's a command line tool that will generate your unit and integration test cases automatically with one single command. Then, with just another one, you'll be able to run the tests, and therefore your bugs will be caught. Our Innovations Labs journey began with customer discovery, and we did interviews with engineers at the following companies. Now, we have just signed letter of intents with AD01, Quality Online, and Bible Chat. And while we still have 2 pilot testing projects pending. This summer, we'll we'll do product tuning, and by fall, we'll scale up with B2B sales. We are 3 passionate developers, and with your help, we're ready to take Gentest to the next level. And right now, we are seeking an investment of 150,000 euros to scale Gentest faster. This is our website. Please feel to scan the QR code. And remember, from code releases to rockets, next time, don't launch without Gentest. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I will just say something very happy, not happy, funny happened. This screen, they were supposed to look at this screen to see their slides, just turned off. So no testing with Gentest for the screen.
Yeah, that's why you use Gentest, yeah?
Yes.
Well, it's not a blue screen.
So it's not blue, it's black.
Just
so
black.
I will,
So
maybe we can fix that next, and we start with the questions.
So how do you balance automation with human oversight in critical work? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So we do not want to say, hey, QA teams are no longer going to be needed. That's not the case. We strongly encourage developers and everybody that uses our tool to verify what the AI gets and also understand what it does. We generate the documentation for the tests and also add their tests as well.
And another question, how do your AI model adapt to different code bases?
I'll let Radu speak for this.
Well, we are using the compiler, the SCT compiler, to create a special tree. And from that special tree, we are creating a special prompt that we are giving it to the models. The models are currently knowledgeable about all languages, all programming languages available. And so our tool can be modeled to be implemented almost every year.
Is there any correlation on the context? Because, okay, you can test if the code has the current syntax and so on. What about the context of the code or of the unit of the application?
Yeah, so right now our tool is getting exactly that, the context of the code. It will use the repository, as Radu said. We will build the tree that we will then give it to the large language model. That's how we are better than our competition. And that's why we can parse this, all of your code so nicely, because we do some prompt engineering with our LLM.
Good.
Congrats for the courage not to check all the boxes in the...
We're realistic, come on.
Thank you, Gentest.
Next up, the last team from this batch. A team of students tired of writing queries the old way. Meet the creators of Truffle, the AI co-pilot for data teams, Matei Angel and Cezar Băluță.
And the TV is working now, so just...
Thanks. Good evening, everyone. My name is Matei, and we're building the AI Copilot for data teams. Today, analysts spend a lot of time writing, debugging, and making sense of queries. On top of that, slow or broken queries can create huge problems for enterprises. But current AI solutions fail to help because they don't integrate with the business knowledge of each company, making them hallucinate about half the time. This is why we decided to build Truffle, an AI copilot that's designed to help analysts save time writing queries. It's a plugin that integrates directly into your data tools, providing you with context-aware SQL query generation. And for companies in heavily regulated fields, we do offer the option of using self-hosted models, ensuring that data stays on your servers. This is our main competition, and as you can see, nobody provides specialized local models. As to pricing, we are offering a license of 20 euros per month per analyst. And if we manage to save 1 hour per day for each analyst, that would come at a cost of under €1 for our client. The market size is about 21 million data professionals worldwide. Large enterprise has about 100 data professionals, so we would need about 40 clients to reach 1 million in ARR. This is our roadmap. We currently have a prototype ready, a demo with PPC and 14 analysts on our waitlist, and the first version launches in August. This is our team. Everyone is technical. And our ask, we are looking for enterprise sales mentoring and pilot deployment opportunities. Thank you.
Okay, questions from the jury?
So how do you use it to interpret differently than general purpose, AI?
Basically, we have two main differentiators as to current AI solutions. First off is the knowledge-based integration. So each company has a different knowledge base, different tools that they use for storing their documentation, and you need that integration in order to create queries reliably and to ensure that they don't hallucinate. And the second differentiator would be that we offer localized models. So for example, in industries such as healthcare, banking, financial industry, they're pretty reluctant in integrating an AI solution so close to their customer data, because if anything goes wrong, there's big fines coming.
And then on the security level, how are you going to make the data safe and people to use your solution?
Basically, as security, if you use a local model, you use it on your infrastructure, data never leaves your servers, so you're safe from that end.
But building on this question, if you are working on a live production database, how you make sure that the data is secured? And the second part of the question, if you have any kind of role-based model for the queries, like different people, different analysts have access to certain type of data.
Yeah, for the second question, really fast, we do plan on building an admin platform so that companies can control that thing. And for the first question, basically, you only use data that already comes into your editor of choice. So that security is handled there.
Good. Time's up. Thank you so much, Truffle. Good. So this was the second batch of teams. So thank you to the juries in the panel.
Thank you. Are these for us?
Yes, we have chairs now.
Oh my God, I'm that old.
No, but the chair is, yeah.
I don't want a chair, I'm not old.
I am.
Okay. Let's sit on a chair.
Cool. So, because we're at our third panel, and we need to be MCs for the whole panel, I hope you are still sitting. Or if you don't, there are some seats all across, so you can also feel free to sit down. It's hard. You're sitting now.
Yeah.
Yes, okay, cool. So next, for our last jury panel, 4 more amazing people will be joining us on stage, and I will start with Cristina Toncu, co-founder and programs partner at Texcelerator. Cristina is the co-founder of Texcelerator and regional director of Roța, with over 15 years of experience in the startup ecosystem. She collaborates with Gapminder, VC, Brava Angels, and Seedblink, and has been actively supporting Romanian tech startups since 2009. Welcome.
Now I'd like to invite Mirel Bran, who is founder. Noi venim din viitor. Mirel Bran is a seasoned journalist trained in France with over 20 years of experience at media outlets like Le Monde. He has published over 1,000 articles, also 3 books and several documentaries. For Mirel, journalism is more than a profession. Welcome, Mirel.
Next up is Paul Baran, Technology and Innovation Consultant at the Romanian American Foundation. With over 24 years of experience in development across 4 continents, he is passionate about using technology to address real-world challenges. Currently in the Romanian American Foundation, He designs programs focused on technology and innovation. The Romanian Maker Foundation had a crucial role for us since 2014 so that we can expand at national level. Great, thank you, also Romanian American Foundation.
Now I'd like to invite Alexandru Chiriac, Digital and Automation Director, Oșan România. Oșan România, as you know, is the first-time partner with Innovation Labs, also launching challenges at the hackathons. With over 13 years of experience in retail and project management, Alexandru leads the digital information at Oșan Retail Romania. Yeah.
Good. Now that we have the jury on stage, we'll move to the next batch of startups. So 5 startups. We had 12 until now. You're still on, right? So you're still enjoying the event.
Woo! Come on! Nice energy.
We haven't lost you. Good.
Good. So we have startups from retail and e-commerce and smart city and Industry 4.0. We have UGC Farm, Demandra, Finalize, Navi or Navy, people call it both ways, and Techi.
Oh. If you met the next team during the program or during the startup fair, and I do hope that you did, you probably saw right away what I saw when I met them. That startup core mentality and grit that's needed to push the needle. That mixed with a sense of humor and quite some clients under their belt. I invite Artur Năstase and Ștefan Dârla from UGC Farm.
Hi, I'm Arthur from UGC Farm, and we help online stores create converting ad creatives in 5 clicks. For reference, this is an ad creative, and this is also something you can create using our platform, but we will get to that in a moment. So, online stores need to constantly create and test new ad creatives in order to find winning ones that make them money. But that is expensive and time-consuming. Our solution is a web platform that helps online stores create converting ad creatives in just a few clicks. This creates a total market opportunity of over 10 million stores. 4 million of them are located in our target audience, and we estimate to reach 1% of them in the next 3 years. Making this possible is our team. This is me, this is Ștefan. We've been friends for over 12 years now, and we are second-time founders. And this is David. He's my right hand when it comes to marketing. Together, we already built and launched our MVP. Here's an example of what you can create right now on our platform. You can select or create an AI avatar, drop your product, and get the most impactful ad creative for your brand. With this, in 2 months, we already managed to get 30 paying customers and gathered some pretty decent metrics. Our next milestone is getting to 2,000 online stores, and for that, we are asking for an investment of $300,000. We want to use the money to buy leads, do sales, and double down on meta ads where we are already profitable. Thank you.
Great. Thank you. Let's go.
Salut. What are the tools that the online stores are using today to promote their products? And why would not anyone else have been thinking about the product that you are proposing right now? It seems simple and very easy to replicate. What do you think about it?
So we have a lot of competition. We are aware of that. They are between other startups that are doing this. They are DIY walkarounds, but that takes a lot of time. On top of that, our competition isn't solely focused on e-commerce stores. We offer the best tailored experience and seamless integration with the online stores. Plus, we are a more affordable solution to them. And we have an algorithm that analyzes each store in order to find out the best ad type and ad creative type for their target audience, meaning they have more chances of having a converting creative that makes them more money. So yeah, that's pretty much it.
Thank you. What is the main customer for your solution? The buyer, B2C, B2B?
So Our main buyers are currently online stores that sell products like the ones you saw here, like this sunscreen. It's B2B mostly.
How much does it cost? How much does it cost?
For us?
For us.
Okay. So for you, it costs around $3 per image ad and around $14 per video ads. And they might seem expensive, but that's the industry standard, and the photo shoot costs over $100, speaking with photographers and people that do that for a living.
Right, but what you're not selling is just the imagery. You're selling sort of the creative start, right? What you think my customer base wants, right?
Exactly.
And then the analysis afterwards. So I'm asking you, what's the cost? I mean, that's the package I'm buying, not just the image.
I didn't get the last part.
No, it's okay. You can hear each other in the startup fair, so that's good. Thank you so much, because the time's up.
Now, this is a very brave statement. Demandra aims to change the retail world one forecast at a time. If it's about controlled predictions, then I surely love it. Can't wait for the pitch and the questions from the jury. Andrei Niță and Alexandru Negu, welcome.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Demandra is an AI-powered platform that predicts retail demand to optimize inventory. 73% of retailers still rely on Excel, which leads to overstocking and understocking, which can cause them up to 1.6 million euros in losses every year per store, and ties up their capital with up to 2 million euros. As of now, Demandra analyzes both internal and external signals, from past sales data to even weather patterns, to accurately predict future demand at a granular level for a longer period of time. Our service provides a 94% average accuracy in the first week that is forecasted. As of now, we have partnered with Ocean, and we have delivered a product that, over many iterations, has become competitive. We're closing in on our final POC with adoption and our first contract next. We're looking at a $45 billion market size with a $4 billion SAM and 100 million slice that we can cut into. We operate on a B2B business model with pricing that scales directly with the number of products under management, keeping forecasting affordable. Meet our team, a devoted, passionate, young team of people that are reliable and hardworking to ensure Demandra's futures become real. Our board of advisors, from head of supply chain and digital and automation director to seasoned tech founders, help us provide this future. Our pilot partners is Ocean, Romania, and we have received market validations from PepsiCo, Nestle, Kaufland, Sarantis, and Mondelez. We ask for a $95,000 investment to invest in computing power and data infrastructure to keep our data safe. Thank you.
Great. Thank you so much, Demandra.
The jury.
Congrats for your determination. I was impressed to find you everywhere in all the tech communities. And I'll have a question, but the other way around, because I have Ocean here. And I like to ask Ocean, how did they get to you?
Basically, they build the product based on our idea. So I think this is...
Okay.
That's what
this is innovation, you know. It's something that we want, and they deliver. So I think it's quite great.
Okay.
So just to clarify, the issue is not enough stock, too much stock, both causing loss. You went in with your product, and you were at 90-something% accuracy.
Yes.
What was it before you started?
Well, we have talked to Oshan a few weeks before this to clarify this information. We know the truth, but we cannot disclose it. It's confidential information. What we can assure you is that we do deliver a real significant impact, and their accuracy before was lower than what we provide for them. Otherwise, we would not be here today.
So you improved?
Yes, we did improve their actual accuracy. Yes.
Okay, well, there's the investment money right there.
How did you get to 95,000 investment requests?
Sorry?
I mean, the calculation, how did you get to this amount?
Yes, so we have looked at the parts that we will need for the hardware infrastructure. This is only hardware-based, and based on the storage and based on the graphics cards and processors we will need to accelerate our development, this is the number that we got into. So we got to ask actual vendors what a price can they give us for what we need, and this is what they gave back.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
So
thank
much,
you very much.
Demandra. So full disclaimer to all of you, we usually ask teams for input so that we do this intro so that they walk like superstars on the stage. Yeah, usually we still write whatever we want. So there's one that actually made me laugh, a description about them, and I will read it exactly as I did in my head yesterday. They said like this: 2 of us are from Alexandria, 2 of us are dancers, and Jakob is Jakob. And we have Andrei Pitic and Jakob from Finalize pitching.
Testing, all good. Hi everyone, we are Finalize, the agentic AI platform for banking compliance. Throughout this program, we've managed to sign strategic partnerships and LOIs with BT, BRD, ING, and Kisfins, and at the moment we are in advanced discussions with other banks and some VCs. The problem is that big banks spend billions of dollars in compliance infrastructure, yet they still rely on spreadsheets and manual work, which is not just inefficient, but also risky, because non-compliance can lead to fines up to 5% of the annual turnover. Luckily, Finalize is built to fill this gap with its 3 main components: smart document management system, a custom procedure generator, and an AI assistant that helps with the onboarding of new employees. The market isn't just large, it's hungry for better tools. And for us, Dora is just a starting point. Our platform aligns perfectly with the AI Continent Action Plan, which makes Finalize the perfect natural partners for institutions and regulators. We will offer both a private SaaS and a full on-prem solution, because this is what banks ask for, and the final price will be set after we finish the first pilot. We know that in most startups, speed kills, but only if it's lacking. So we are planning to build the product and ship it sequentially. As soon as each feature is ready, it's ready to use. After we finish the platform, it's fully live, we will start exploring new regulated markets like pharmaceutic and energetic, This is our team, we can talk about this later. Finalize is the future of compliance, and Europe is just a launchpad for us. We are not just looking for capital, we are looking for partners who share the same vision as us.
Thank you so much, Andrew.
Hi guys, I interacted with you several times and I was impressed by your skills. Let's talk about money. The question is very simple. How much and what for?
So we are looking for an investment close to $300,000, which is justified by the need to deploy an on-prem solution in the cloud. Plus, we need to refine the team to add a legal and cybersecurity experts so that we can actually ship the product to banks, because we do not have the necessary expertise in this domain to complete the files that are necessary for the finals verification.
What are the main competitive advantage versus other solution, and also the risk that you can tackle on the market?
Okay. Our main differentiator is that when we build custom procedures, we are sticking to the bank language, because Even though there are banks that have the same procedures, they explain totally different things and have a specific format for each bank, and we are keeping this hyper-personalized. Plus, we do not have that many risks because when we generate procedures, we generate them as drafts, and someone still has to validate that they are good. Plus, the onboarding is based on the actual procedures that are used day to day.
How long do you estimate that would take on onboarding one client? I presume you could start with a small bank. And how much do you think could be a contract with your first customer?
First of all, yes. The contract will be negotiated based on whether the platform is on cloud or on-prem, and we offer different pricing plans, like a standard and enterprise level, because we also sell for vendors, because vendors still need to be compliant with DORA. Plus, our pricing can implement a one-time payment for the use of it lifetime.
How much?
Oh, how much, yes, sorry. For a monthly subscription, about $2,000 per month for a vendor, and for enterprise level, it will be based on the number of vendors that it interacts with and the scope.
Okay, good.
Flavia, just a quick one. I know you're a professional dancer. Is there a link between dance and your business?
Can you repeat?
Is there a link between dance and your way of making doing business?
Yes, discipline, because I'm a sportsman.
Okay.
Thank you. Good answer.
Thank you. Making magic out of last-minute panic and bad jokes. Now that's a hell of a motto. Navi mission is simple: revolutionize hospitality by scaling their solutions to hotels everywhere. A round of applause for Ștefania Beatriz Moise and Gabriela Valentina Corcodel. Good luck.
Thank you. Just a little test. Okay. Hi, guys. There is a staff shortage in the market. Hotels without a concierge shift their task into other employees. Hotels with a concierge often have don't have enough staff to have. Okay, sorry.
Okay, go on.
Come on. Thank you. If you want, we can restart. If you want, we can restart from the very beginning.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Take a deep breath, and we can restart. We'll also reset the timer if that's possible. Cool? Good. Whenever you're ready.
Okay, now I'm ready. Thank you. There is a staff shortage in the market. Hotels without a concierge shift their task into other employees. Hotels with a concierge often don't have enough staff to do the job, and this is how they end up overwhelmed with repetitive tasks. Because of this, revenue is lost to the mis-selling opportunities, and staff waste an entire workday each week.
What's happening? Okay, can we next slide?
Okay.
That's good.
Okay.
Cool.
Go on.
Okay. So, what we really want is a concierge to become a standard in the hotel industry. That's why we created Navy. Navy is an AI concierge available to guests on WhatsApp who uses data from their interactions to generate insights and to boost hotel sales. A higher customer satisfaction score leads to better reviews, and more stars means more revenue. We are set to start with 3 to 5 star hotels that lead the market in most countries. We validated the problem with hotels and HoReCa organizations, start an MVP alpha test with Ibis, Ramada, Yaki, and Okay, and they all requested a pilot testing phase. We are set to secure 130 hotels by mid-2026. And what sets Navy apart? Navy builds profile guests with using chat data and hotel system integrations, then sends personalized messages for upsell and cross-sell, and then for increased hotel revenue. Our ask is 150,000 euros, and our team is me with entrepreneurial background, and Gabriela, a machine learning researcher, and our advisor that you cannot see right now. And thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good, good. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What matters is the present time, and that's the questions from our jury. Yeah, please.
Okay.
Come on.
Now it's working.
Now it's working, yeah.
That's how life works.
That's Murphy. That's Murphy.
Okay. You can scan the QR code right now to test Navy on WhatsApp, by the way.
That's good.
Questions?
Let's see.
I saw you were very active on social media these last weeks.
Yes.
Every day you posted something very funny. Let's imagine you've got the money.
Excuse
Let's
me?
imagine we've got the 150,000 euros today, tonight.
Yeah. We need this money to invest in sales and marketing. This is very important for us because we are B2B. And the development, we're going to make it, me and my colleague.
How will you convince a hotel manager or your decision maker in a hotel, okay, chains of hotels, that your app would increase their revenues with 5 to 9%?
We go to them and show them the app, and they test it, and they understand the real problem because they validate also the problem. And we target 3 type of hotels: 3 stars, 4 stars, and 5 stars. And you didn't see it, but our pricing plan is subscription based, and we have 3 different types of subscription, and each of them is based on the functionalities they really need. So we customize Navy for them. This is how we yes.
Thank you.
Just to understand, because you are talking about 3 different pretension levels, right? So if I'm staying at a 5-star hotel, the type of service I'm expecting may be more than somebody staying at a 3-star hotel. So a lot of time, the concierge brings that sort of personal touch to that. I mean, how do you see that relationship with this digital?
Yeah, of course. Especially at the 5-star hotels, we are like a support for the concierge. We are not trying to replace it. So yeah.
Okay, thank you. Time.
Thank you. Thank you, Navy. Navy or Navi. Cool. So we've reached the last team of this evening. So enjoy it, because it's last. For this year. We meet next year. I already told you that I'm not easily impressed, but how can you not be when you see teams in innovation labs with members that are still in high school but work and present on stage like year-long professionals? I guess you'll feel it too with the next team, inviting on stage Alex, Sofona, and Tudor Nika with Techi.
You know how people look at modern UI and think, wasn't always this easy? But back then, click on icons instead of typing commands was a total breakthrough. Techi is one of those ones again. AI could automate over 80% of tasks in a third of all jobs, yet current tools are scattered across niches. 40% of daily employee tasks are repetitive, costing businesses more in staffing and wasting individuals' time. Techi is a true virtual employee. It sees your screen, moves the mouse, types, and gets work done just like a human would. Unlike other tools limited to browsers or specific niches that even require constant human input, Techi automates across your entire OS. Its use cases span a vast landscape of industries like software development, R&D, research, marketing, finance, HR, and so on.
The current beta focuses on creative and tech teams, where the impact is most noticeable. You can choose which AI models to run, locally or in the cloud. It's aware of your context, acts independently, but always checks with you for key decisions. You can even manage hundreds of Techi workstations remotely. Techi saves your business over €1,000 per employee by letting them focus on what really matters. It's like hiring staff that never sleeps and learns instantly. Run Techi on your device with a monthly subscription, or choose a pay-as-you-go model in cloud compute. Canon Europe showed interest in collaboration. Orange Romania requested a demo once our MVP is ready, and we already started discussion with VC investors from Germany. As an early starting point, we're targeting businesses in CBOIT cluster and private SMBs. I'm Alex, an 18-year-old self-taught programmer since the age of 6, and together with my colleague Tudor, who's 16, we've set out to build Techi, to give anyone the power of a full-time virtual employee. We already built a macOS MVP and trained initial models on public available data. A beta launches next month. Next, we're expanding to Windows and training models on broader data sets. We're seeking finance to access that richer data and build the infrastructure for cloud compute. Learn more on techi.tech.
What do you mean by unique model choice? What is different than other models in the market?
Compared to others of our competitors, they offer only general models like GBT or Gemma, but we offer models that are specifically trained on user workflows, so that you can give him prompts like prompts in apps, for example, Adobe or Xcode or other use cases we showed, and Techi knows exactly which workflows to use instead of using a general model.
How accurate is this?
From our testing, we found out that even with a few, with even under 10K tokens in our models trained by us, it was enough so that we can complete some simple tasks in Adobe Photoshop as it was available in our tech demo.
I feel like having a tsunami coming towards us with all these generative models and so on. I think tomorrow in the morning when I'll wake up, I'll find another model better than the other ones and so on. And it's like I'm feeling like a tsunami for me as a consumer. How do you keep up with all these models, and how can you make your application to get a simple way of life for me as a consumer, because I really need it?
Techi learns, there are multiple use cases for Techi, so either we choose to offer it on for general use cases for apps that are already available, or we can train for businesses in a B2B environment. We can keep up with the models. We do not really need to keep up with the models because the apps mostly remain the same, but we always will going to update the models if new versions of the current apps become available.
Congrats for your age. You are very young, and I think you are the future of our country. Thank you.
Cool.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Techi.
Let's take a moment to thank our 4 jurors for the time, questions, and thoughtful feedback. Thank you for being part of this journey with our teams. Yeah.
Great. So that was absolutely brilliant. So all of the 16 pitches, glad to have been here to listen to all of them. Mihai, what's next now?
Well, what's next? You, the audience, also have a say tonight. You have to scan the QR code on the screen and vote for the team that inspired you, maybe surprised you, or just simply won your heart. The team with the most votes will receive the Public Vote Award, a recognition that celebrates the connection between a team and its audience.
I think we need to move to the side because they want to scan
Stop,
the code.
stop taking pictures. So that's how being a star feels like. That's nice. You have 20 minutes
All
to
good?
scan and vote. 20 minutes, yeah?
Yeah,
Don't
20
miss your
minutes
chance
from
to
now
make an impact.
Good. So you have now the QR code. Also for the juries, just so you know, you should vote in like 10, 15 minutes from now, because we'll be starting to take all of the votes.
I'm old, stop it.
We should put the QR code somewhere else. Maybe
I
on
had
the
phones.
sides. Okay.
I had phones with buttons.
Good. So, all of you have scanned the QR code? Yes? Okay, cool. Because I have one more tiny thing to say before going into our networking break, which will be 1 hour from now. So we'll be returning at 9:10, right? 9:10. We have food, we have drinks, we have fun startup fair. But until then, I would like to thank Mihai for being my co-MC tonight. And I think he brought the energy and a lot of charm. I would like to also offer you something from us, because we like trophies. Yours doesn't have a pig, but still.
It doesn't matter. It's still important for me. It's my
You're a
first
game
trophy
changer.
I ever get, ever. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mihai.
And it's very awesome. This program is very awesome. I would like to thank to the juries. I'd like to thank to the pitchers and also the co-pitchers. A round of applause for you all. Come on. Also for Flavia.
No, I'm coming back.
She's coming back, yes.
So thank you, Mihai. Thank you all for being here for the 17 pitches. Go network and then come back for the award ceremony. Thank you. award ceremony. First of all, for the award ceremony, I have the pleasure to be here with Daniel Rosner, my co-founder for Innovation Labs.
Hello.
And yeah, Daniel would also like to say a few words to you before we start.
Thank you, Flavia. So I know everybody is eager to find out the winners, but we'll do two quick things before that. A short speech from me, then a big thank you note, a big thanks for everybody who is making this event possible, and then we'll get to the actual winners. But before to get started, there are two questions that I often think about. One is, what makes a successful entrepreneur? And the second one is, how do we support entrepreneurs to actually build successful tech startups? For the first one, personally, I think that grit and determination are paramount to build a successful startup. But that is not enough. I think in order to build successful startups in Romania, which can actually sell on a global market, we need a strong ecosystem to support them. And in the last 13 years, this is what we have been building at Innovation Labs. We have managed to build a strong community where we bring together young, passionate entrepreneurs with corporations, with VC and angel investors, with mentors, with deep expertise, with universities, with public actors. So my invitation for all of you here tonight, one, if you are a startup, then prepare and join us next year for Innovation Labs 26. And two, if you are a mentor, if you are an expert from a tech or non-tech company, if you are an expert from the industry, an industry leader, let's talk after this event and let's discuss how we can build together a stronger ecosystem in order to enable the next generation of technical startups from Romania. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Good, so next we move on with thanking all of the people and the organizations that are part of this. So we already mentioned the partners of the program, but you will see who organizes all of Innovation Labs across the country. We start with the student NGO partner organizations, Youth in Action, LSAC, BEST, ASMEI, LSE, and a big thank you to all the volunteers that are present at all of our events. We'll applaud at the end. At the end of everything.
At the end of the list. So special thank you to Mihaela Ganciu, Andreea Ganciu, and Characteristic team for the media and for all the additional Demo Day and Innovation Labs Hackathon touches.
And to Andra Ciucu and Cosmin Mihalcea for their valuable help with logistics and catering.
Special thank you to Ovidiu Drescu and Cosmin Tiță and his team for creating wonderful memories for all of us.
And the rest of the graphics and photo video team, Antonia Ivanciu, Gabriel Copoeru, George Curnic, Mălina Coșan, Simina Banu, Sorin Oprea, Cristian Ciobanu, and Florin Butnaru.
For our logistics team, Teodor Dicu, Bogdan Calapod, and Ștefan Calnegru.
Our sociology team, Andra Mijaiache, Alina Alexandra Nițoiu, Adina Voicu, Georgiana State, Bogdan Sacaliuc, Simona Vulpe, Cristian Trandafir, Cosima Ruginiș.
Our Innovation Labs junior ambassadors from Bucharest, the undercover engine of this demo day and of the program edition. Special thanks to Alexandra Țițoc, Ana Beteringhe, Cristina Andreea Mărghereanu, Dumitru Andrei Căvescu, Ioana Baltag, Lorena Nistorescu, Petrișor Cuzum, Rareș Bișag, Ștefania Emiliana Tunaru.
I just want to tell you that we are not inviting you all on stage because the stage would crash. So that's why you are not here with us on stage. We want to take a picture, but yeah. The ambassadors of the program in Timișoara, Alexandra Petcu, Andrei Pelin, Cristiana Benete, Florin Vâlcea, Iulia Pânzaru, Monica Ocnean, Ovidiu Novac, Remus Nagy, and Valentin Niță.
The program ambassadors for Iași, Gabriel Kramariuc, Patricia Bertea, and Ștefana Chirei.
In Cluj, also ambassadors, Alexandra Lițoiu, Andrei Borșa, Felix Arion, Kinga Henning, Laura Cernău, Marius Manole, Ovidiu Stan, Tudor Ilieni, and Valentin Sita.
Our program ambassadors from Bucharest, Adrian Florea, Alma Pentescu, Ciprian Păduraru, Costin Șorici, Dragoș Florin Burlan, Gabriela Paleru, Horia Ciocan, Mădălin Frunzete, Oana Bărbulescu, Octavian Andronic, Raluca Petrescu, Sorina Moica.
Our coaches for Bucharest, keeping the teams on track and in high gear, Alma Petrescu, Andrei Zavra Popescu, Laurențiu Neagu, Mihai Petre, Radu Minea, Raluca Samuilescu, Răzvan Crăciunescu, Vlad Ștefan Diaconu.
Our Timișoara team, Roxana Duralia, Miruna Cuzma, Emanuela Bucea, Luciana Măzureanu, and Andrei Munteanu. Oh, and the Ariaș team, Ștefania Bolboceanu and Cătălin Scripcariu.
The font is too small for me to read your line. So, for Cluj, so the Cluj organizing team, Mari Ilia, Mihai Naș, Cezara Matei, Adrian Drăgan, Călin Șipoș.
Our advisory board, we have a few more items. Our advisory board guiding us and helping us in building this program for you. Adrian Furtună, Alexandru Bogdan, Cosmin Ochișor, Darcă Lugăreanu, Diana Olar, George Sârbu, Mălin Ștefănescu, Marius Mitroi, Radu Ticiu, and Raluca Radu. And to all our dear juries, mentor, and guests, this year we had more than 300 people supporting all the startups in the program in their journey towards building a strong tech startup.
Again, our Demo Day co-MC, Mihai Crăciun, and there's a Demo Day stage production special thanks to Adrian Miclăuș and Oana Durcău. And our dear core team, Ana Lipianu, Event Manager, Alexandra Florescu, Event Manager, Vlad Stănescu, Tech Wizard, and Cristian Pătru, Tech Wizard, Elena Voicu, Senior Accountant, Gabriela Bolănuță, Community Engagement and Program Success Manager, Răzvan Crăciunescu, Head of Academic Community, Ioana Dinu, Branding and Communications Manager, Ana Maria Spotaru, Head of Process Excellence, and Andreea Budeanu, Head of Operations.
Our program co-founders, Vladimir Oane, Răzvan Roghiniș, and Andrei Pitiș.
And I would like to thank Daniel.
Thank you, Flavia.
And that was the thank you note for today. Whew. And now we move to the prizes.
After one small, just one very small,
yes, one small
pitch for me.
Yes.
So first of all, I want to say a big round of congratulations for all the teams that have pitched, both here on the stage, and we had an additional set of teams pitching in the below us in the Demo Day Fair event. You probably heard many times the expression, everybody is a winner, and probably got tired of it. But the reality of it is that at Innovation Labs, this is not a cliche. What actually happened in the last 10 weeks is that the teams that you saw here on stage, they managed to grind their way through a 10-week intensive program designed and delivered by my colleagues, Flavia and Anna. So if you got a chance maybe to see these teams at the Hackathon events in March, the progress they did from March to May in terms of product discovery, client discovery, building a better product for actual clients, building a better pitch, it's amazing. So please, let's do a round of applause for all the teams that made it here. So the first prize I'm going to announce, you know how everybody is talking about AI and how AI will steal most of the white-collar jobs, which might be, but it's a complex, long debate. I think there are two things that maybe AI will not steal yet from us: pitching and networking. So let's see from the teams that presented today which team managed to have a good pitch and also had strong networking skills in order to draw as many votes as possible. So without further ado, I'm going to announce, after I get an envelope, the winner for the public vote session. Do we have drums?
We don't have drums, we need drums from the audience.
Finalize.
Who's here? Daniel?
Hold this.
Cool.
Congrats.
Thank you. Congrats.
Congrats. Congrats.
Cool. Let's stay for a picture.
Yes, let's stay for a picture. Should we swap places?
How many places? No, let them stay together. Okay.
No. We're ready.
The stage ballet is not working. Okay.
Oh, guys, you can also hold this. The proof.
The proof.
Yes.
I just love how this feels, like this happiness on stage when someone wins something and they get a trophy. So thank you, Daniel, for offering the first award. I will move on to the next one, which is the Best Product Award for the evening. And this one is actually very close to my heart because building amazing products has always been my core. And I truly believe in that. This is why I'm also a product manager. And at Innovation Labs, we put this at the core of everything that we do. And last year, we saw teams starting to think like real product people. But this year, they actually amazed us with what they did all across the program, even though that maybe some you don't see here, you saw in the semifinals or throughout the program. This program is also about education and about teaching people something. So I think it's important to know what product is about. And the best product award goes to, I don't know why I'm reading that, FA.ai.
Hey guys. Congrats.
Congrats.
One more.
Oh, wow. Wat je klikken? And for the next moment, so for the next prize, I will invite Răzvan Ruginiș, Professor and Vice Dean, Polytechnic Bucharest National University for Science and Technology, but most important, Innovation Labs co-founder.
Thank you very much. It's great to see you all resisting through another demo day. When we started, we had like 6-hour demo day. Congrats you managing to keep it all together on time. Especially because we are talking about emerging startups, and this will be the category. We do hope we'll have many startups. When I first went with Andrei on this adventure, we thought everybody's looking for startups to invest, but there are just too few startups. So, without further ado, best engineering startup goes to...
Emerging startups, sorry.
Emerging startups, I'm so sorry.
Also engineering, because we're in tech.
Yeah, actually, it's truly engineering. I didn't know the name of the startup. It's Techi. Congrats. We are very proud of you, and I'm glad that the jury picked you. Congratulations, congratulations. And here is the envelope to, yeah, just have the proof.
I think we need to squeeze in more, no?
Mulțumim.
Thank you. you doing, Daniel? It's your part.
Oh, it's my part. Sorry. So for too many mics. So for the next prize, or let's do a quick question. Does anyone remember what we announced at the beginning of the program, that starting last year and from this year will happen on stage? It's a special prize that can help startups, giving them something that they very much need to accelerate growth.
You know.
With a big check.
With a check.
With a big check for future work, as Relvan said, very well said. So this is a prize that will actually be not for the work until now, but for the future work to be done and to accelerate the growth of that startup. But I will invite on stage Cristian Muteanu from Early Game Ventures.
And I think also Florin Visha is coming. This is here.
And Florin Vishan.
They don't need the plick, they just need the check.
Florin?
It's already late, so I will try not to abuse your patience anymore. Just a few words from my side. It's been a privilege to work with all the teams during these months. It's a long program, and it's been a huge effort. But it's been a privilege because I had the opportunity to see you grow. And I remember some of the teams here that started with quite a poor idea, but they evolved into something beautiful. And in my opinion, this demo day was the best demo day of Innovation Labs ever. Thank you. But I don't deserve the applause. It's your applause. Yeah, so at the same time, maybe there were moments when it was a bit heartbreaking to give you the honest, brutal feedback. But I think that is an investor's duty to provide honest, brutal feedback, because the intention behind it is always to help. It's never to hurt, it's never to do harm. It's always to point you to what could be a better direction. Of course, it takes also maturity from your side to understand and to separate good feedback from bad feedback. Because like everything in this world, feedback could be good or bad. Okay? Once again, even people that provide bad feedback, they don't do it because they want to harm you, but because this is their personal opinion. As founders, and I truly hope that most of you, if not all of you, will become startup founders, you will receive lots of feedback, some of it required, some of it unsolicited, and it's your duty to decide what is good and what is bad. It's been the best demo day in my opinion, because the quality of the pitches tonight was better than ever, but at the same time I had a feeling that for some of you, the startup is not truly a startup, but it's more like an assignment from school. After today, after this evening, when the award will be granted, some of you will just forget about this project. And I hate seeing people turning startupping into a sport. This is something bad, okay? And you should always ask yourself, would I sell my car in order to build this startup? Because if the answer is yes, then indeed what you are working on is a startup. Otherwise, it's just an assignment. And you are wasting your time if you are doing assignments, okay? Otherwise, you are amazing people. Absolutely mind-blowing quality of the team. And it's been a privilege working with you. That being said, this year we'll grant one award. It's an investment of €500,000. And this term sheet thank you, will provide what is called a conditional term sheet. Conditional means, it's an important caveat, means that the startup still needs to address one important topic in our opinion in order to become investable. But just as any good investor does,
will work with the startup to address this topic together and to give an extra chance to the startup to become a success story. Without anything else to add, the winner of the investment prize is MindFood.
MindFood. Both at the end. So. Great. You can, yes. Great. So we have one more prize for this evening, which is the Innovation Labs Grand Prize. And for it, I will invite Andrei Pitiș, founder and CEO at Genesio and Innovation Labs co-founder, and Roxana Vitan, president at RAF, to offer it. You have a microphone, and you'll have a microphone.
Sing. Do you have a preference?
You first.
It's always an honor and a pleasure to see all of you. And we have heard that for some of the participants, it's just an exercise, an assignment. But we at Romanian American Foundation consider that this is important too, because in 2012, whenever 1,000 years ago, when Andrei was concerned that Romania is not having enough startups, and his dream was to have 100. And this is how the whole conversation started. And we are thinking, okay, how should we build up the 100? And what is the anchor, actually? You have heard, 22 universities. And this is where the conversation about the startups, about entrepreneurship, about the next generation of tech entrepreneur has to happen. So I remind you that the funnel means 200 teams from all over the country that enter the process, 40 that made the short list, 27 that made the short list, and 17 that you have seen tonight. And what is more important, it's hundreds of students that have heard about this, participated in the events, and probably over 200 professors, university professors. Without them, the program would not exist. So a large round of applause for all of them.
Thank you very much, Roxana, for starting with the universities. I think this is where we started, and I think that over the years, I was looking every year to see what can we do better, what have we done right, and what can we do better in the future. And I'm looking since a few years ago, since, let's say, don't control the program anymore. So the program is being designed and run by Flavia and Daniel. I'm asking the participants, what have they gotten out of the program? And why do we do it every year? And even today, I spoke with them. Last year, I spoke with them. And some of the answers are really interesting. I think it's what makes us tick and what makes us roll it over year after year and make it better. One student said, this is not my first time. The first time when I was a kid, I dreamt to be an entrepreneur. And when I was a student in the first year, I saw an ad for an idea jam. I went to the idea jam with an idea, got rejected. Then the second year, I came again with another idea, got accepted, but only got to the semifinals. And then the next year, got accepted and got to the finals. And I think this is how actually you really become an entrepreneur, because like any successful entrepreneur in this room knows, a successful entrepreneur is an entrepreneur that was unsuccessful many times, and you only see when he's successful, because people usually don't see the unsuccessful times. And this is one thing that people got. Somebody else said it was an amazing opportunity to make a pilot with a big company. I mean, how can we do that? I mean, in real life, a big company would not look at a team of students or a team even of high school students, which was amazing, which caught the attention of the Orange CEO that I happen to sit right next to. And somebody else said it gives us more courage. It gives us more courage to dream bolder dreams, to be more ambitious, to build something bigger. And what was really touching was a lady who is in the medical school. She said that she came to this program and she discovered a world that she didn't know existed. It's a world where you can create a future that really didn't exist before. Everything that you saw on this stage doesn't exist in this form, but may exist in the future as a result of this presentation. Maybe somebody in the public saw that, maybe they will invest, maybe they will support that team, and that future will become a reality. And that reality will be our reality. Actually, I agree with who said no. I agree with everybody that said something on this stage today. But somebody said before, and now I'm also a little bit, under emotion, that this is the best demo day. Christy. Thank you, Christy. This is the best demo day, and actually looking at the teams throughout the program and, somehow imagining that this will be the best demo day, we thought of doing something even bigger in the future, even for us. And, I won't give you too many details because it's still being designed, but there's two components. One is enlarging the funnel, getting even more students, exposing them to a world they may not think possible in a country that's not, fully free, I would say, in a country that can be really free once they realize that they can dream anything and they may be able to do that thing under the, they have to believe first, right? So enlarging the funnel is one thing with the universities, and that's, the educational part that I'm hoping to get the support from the foundation in the future as well. And then accelerating with, that might even happen this year, with the second part of the program, that will be an exponential implosion. That probably will be called Innovation Labs Exponential, that we're going to announce in the near future. So with that, thank you very much, and I'm going to give the grand prize. And I will take the time to read because I'm as surprised as you. They wouldn't tell me the names of the
other
teams.
way around. So.
No?
No, the other way.
Nice.
So, the grand prize of Innovation Labs goes to CO2 Angels.
Bravo.
Felicitări.
Bravo.
Felicitări.
Bravo.
Felicitări.
Noi am rămas cu microfoanele.
Hai să stăm. Congrats, everyone, and thank you. Thank you, Andrei. You wanna? No? Leave the mic.
A big round of applause for Flavia and Daniel, please. Please. Big, 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 big.
So.
Și Ovidiu, o poză.
Good. So, actually, there's nothing more to say, so congrats to everyone. There's still something to say?
I have a closing remark, or do you want to do the closing remark, or my closing remark, or?
I didn't get it. Do you have lines? No?
I had a small closing remark.
You have a small closing remark. So Daniel will have a small closing remark before we end. I'm sorry, it's been a long evening. No.
Okay, so just a small advice for all the startups in the room, going back to my grind and determination thesis. As some of you might know, my main job is actually running a deep tech startup together with my colleague Alex Radovic, who is somewhere in the back of the room, Oxidos Automotive. So an advice that I will also apply is wind down for the evening, recharge, because tomorrow it's a new day to push forward for your startups. And as we say in Romanian, spor la lucru.
Thank you.
Thank you, Flavia.
Awesome. That was it. Thank you all for being part of the community, and please stick with us for networking outside.